Ah, and hello to everyone out there today. It is Taxayomi, and I am not even on the screen. Whoops, I knew I forgot something. It's time for me to ruin the magic of everything. Also, there's the floating burger thing too, which I find funny. Hold on. I'm ruining the magic of... It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just pop into existence like I normally do. There we go. And then I just turn that on. Yes? Oh. I don't know why it has to do that. Hello, everyone. It's so good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. I am having... Actually, I'm having a pretty good Thursday. I have been playing... Actually, I actually started getting back into playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight because a few of my friends have been getting back into it. Even some of them claiming that, like, DBD has actually been getting better in terms of, like, trying to fix things up a bit more. And, I mean, if I'm being a bit honest, it doesn't feel nearly as bad. Like, I still get very stressed out about playing the game because it's just a lot to deal with in general. But it is a lot of fun. I will admit that much. And especially now that the event's going on, it's like blood points are going to start becoming more of a thing again. And you can get like a fuck ton of blood points. And I'm like, I am always chronically needing more because I just don't play the game nearly enough. Sorry, I'm just shamelessly flirting while also on stream. I do this a lot sometimes. It is very funny that I do this. Hi, Rovra. How are you? I'm doing okay today. I definitely had...
Thank you.
Long lost. Thank you so much for the 55 months. Oh my goodness. Goodness, you've been here for so long. I just want to give you such a kiss. Oh. Oh, thank you all so much. And Izzy, hello. You just want us to attack you with endless food. Yes. I have never been shy about this. I have never tried to shy away from this at all. Please feed me. Ah, God. Hi, Izzy. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with DBD at the moment. And just trying to get more characters, like, leveled up. Which right now, it's like, it's getting a lot easier to do this. Recovering from a terrible infection? I'm sorry. Infections are like one of the worst. And hi, Baku. And like, I'm probably gonna focus on killers like last, cause I don't really like... It's not that I don't like playing killer. I'm just really bad at it. And like, and like, the moment that you start doing well, people start to complain. And heaven forbid if they have the feeling of wanting to, like, go in the lobby and want to whine at you and be like, how dare you play the game? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, yeah, uh-huh. It's how it feels half the time. And it's... Of course, I still whine about killers, but you don't see me literally going into lobby being like, and I'm just like, look, the killer's job is to kill me, unfortunately. They can make it very unfun, which is like, okay, cool, whatever. Don't have arms, but get squished. It's okay, Rover. I will just squish you back. It's fine. But, I don't know. It's definitely been a nice time, a nice enough time though. And definitely been feeling better. It's nice being able to play games with friends. I actually was able to play with like Big Bun for a good portion of it too. So it's been interesting getting myself like back into the game and relearning how to fucking deal with people. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. Also went up against a really nasty nurse, which I'm over here being like, I don't even know how to deal with normal killers. Nurse just doesn't give a shit. Like, I don't know. I still feel like Nurse is one of those ones where it's just like, I have no idea how you could possibly fix her without either making her overly good or like so bad that it's like, what's the point anymore? I'm sure there's somebody out there that has some crackpot theory on like how to fix this, and I'm over here being like, well, go tell behavior then. Okay. Alright. And ball, but could turn back to my normal form if I wanted. Oh. I mean, I also want to be a ball too, but that's more of like, I want to be a ball of fat. I want somebody to feed me so much that I, like, literally don't have limbs anymore. It's just like, just blushes, smiles, what, you know, don't mind me. Okay. So, we're hopefully finishing Chapter 5 of Investigations today. We have learned that Callisto Yu was indeed Sheena, and definitely was doing a bunch of little weird shit in the embassy, but is proclaiming to have not murdered anyone. So now we have to figure out who's been killing people and why. Just like Kirby from Campus Curse or Pac-Man. All right. I'm gonna close this out. I don't have any real need for it. All right, we're gonna go straight into the game. We're gonna see if we can. Golly gee willikers, it'd be nice if we could finish the game today. Oh, before anyone probably asks me about DBD, of just like, will you ever stream that? The answer is probably no. For a couple of reasons. One, DBD, like, already stresses me the hell out. And it's one of those, like, I have a hard time wanting to actually ever... It's a hard... Weird game. Their game. No, I realized I was just like, oh god, I need to get this up. I never really planned to ask. It's totally up to you. No, I know. Some people might. Some people might ask me. Because I know DBD is like a very popular, like, game to stream. And I am definitely not one of those. Because I get too, like, I am not like Prey, who can just be a fucking little gremlin and just be like, and just like can talk and do whatever. And I'm over here like, I'm so stressed out myself. Like, I have no ability of like being able to still be entertaining while also doing a lot of stuff that's just like, this requires a lot of my brain power to do anything. I need to just make things work, kind of thing. It's fine, don't worry about it. Why am I being... Okay. So we're at the Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Shortly after 1, Lang has been shot in the leg by, I think, Detective Bad, who is now no longer Detective Bad. He's now just Mr. Bad, because he's retired. We've also learned that the Yatagarasu was literally 3 people, which was Mr. Faraday, Callisto you and Detective Bad. So it was just like, a plot twist. Now it's like, now we're gonna have to figure out who killed who. So now we know who the Atagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Don't tell me that. I'm already feeling like, Jesus Christ, how much more is to this game? Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example? The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We'll need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir! Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. This man, it's Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case that we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now, please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Ah! Miss Von Carmen, Miss Edgeworth, and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. It's you, Cukers. You couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastilian and Bobblese police? Ambassador! We're so close! Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you cannot proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however... As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Albastinian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way. Yo. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case, no matter what. This God-forbidden shades again. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our old police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. This rate, our investigation really will come to a close. I'm gonna save just in case.
Knuckle back!
Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... know? The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Zi says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma! I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite... Hold your tongue, and that lucraticous remark you were about to make? Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. Way to conclude on her being the killer, Bob. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis, remember that just before Ambassador Elbow went to give his speech? He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Albest and Bobble, did you not?
Objection!
And where's your evidence that I am the killer?
Knuckle back!
I was just getting to that, trust me. I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee! But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. I expect that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in the Alabest yet. If you let Can, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Carla's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is going to be real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Okay, now let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat office on Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabest's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabestian ambassador's office. Though, through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primados statue, and that this is actually a Babel statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagarsu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that, too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Hey now. Look, sis, I thought I already told you, I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already! Francesca, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabestian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. Can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let's now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask 2. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask 2 is related to the smuggling ring... then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Let's see... One of the Alabest knives was used in Bobble to murder Mr. Cochin, and the murder weapon in the killing of Damask 2 is Bobble's Primidose statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who has traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francesca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I have learned from you now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, you become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all that you need to see the truth. Actually, didn't the... If I recall, didn't the... the bloody knife. It was a fake, but was swapped with the real one. Is originally from Alabast. Utopian paper documents, the counterfeit bills. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Bobble. Was used as a weapon. Okay, let's just press.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask 2 is Bobble's Primidose statue.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the Primidose statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement, considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure. Some of these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all of that barbed wire. Only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theorem Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the Primidose statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. Just before and after the crime was you.
Hold it!
Was Francesca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was an alabest when the Yatagarasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Coach's body, she entered Bobble. I think we can assume that when she brought the knife into Bobble... And how do you explain the Primita statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only things to cross the border are the Primita statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items Agent Lang. Oh. Oh wait a minute. That's a... It's this one. Yeah, because this crossed the border.
Objection!
Oh.
Not so fast!
Really? You're gonna... I mean, that technically crossed the border. Hold on. It's wet for some reason. The pick?
Objection!
No. The pick probably did, but I need to figure out... And the only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Trying to think what... What am I missing? Some of these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable objects. Ugh. Trying to think what else there is, and it's just like... Maybe the Damask? No?
Objection!
No. Okay. God damn it, I don't know. I have to think about this one. The only things to cross the border are the Primito statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. The only two items? So we need to think about what other items also cross the border. Well... Oh, wait a minute. Right. Right, because it had to go back. It's not just two objects, it would be three. Because this object was actually able to come back. So it's like, not only was there a swap, but then also that. So it's like, how did that get there?
Objection!
There we go. I figured it out! Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? Damastu was killed with Bobble's Primado statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me, where did the Alabast Primado statue go? To Bobble? Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babel is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who could have traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? Allows you time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? Other entry that managed to cross the border unharmed. The other entity that managed... Yeah, okay. That should be the fire. The photo. If I point it out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. But don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within the photo's blurry trail's shadow is... Wait, the face? What if it was the Primado statue? Maybe it was literally thrown out there? That would be the one thing I would say.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primado statue replica. You can't be serious! Yatagarsu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Bubble. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Ha! And how exactly did she do that? I have to save so often because I'm like, eh. He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then maybe that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Ms. Moncama. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Ms. Moncama had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha! You really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too! I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francesca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? Let's save again. I'm gonna save a lot because I am just not interested in getting myself pigeonholed. I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this way. Let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can hell know. As you wish. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabestian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back to Ambassador Alba to his office. Francesca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. But now the only way I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francesca about her testimony in more detail. Yeah, because she's not lying to us, she's just, unfortunately, maybe being vague from time to time.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anyway, anything related... excuse me. Related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show? Well, yeah, so Francesca was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the Steel Samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Why do you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagazu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagazu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Calm down, Francesca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back to the Ambassador Alba to his office.
Hold it!
At that time, Damastru's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office. Alright then. Add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at that time, was he? When I arrived, was watering the flowers on the windowsill. We have a picture for that. Well, I'm gonna do this real fast.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsills? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on the other side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing, is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Miss Von Kava, what did you say now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to pin the statement of your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box. Aha! Because there's only 2!
Objection!
Francesca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Long lost. Don't make me have. I'm gonna smooch you if you're gonna look at me like that. Gonna smooch you. gonna smooch you. Anyways, all I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder? Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I can find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Well, let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor, aka me. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answers to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I groomed them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. Rover, I am going to squish you back. I understand. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Well, let's look at the holes. This patch of soil looks as though it has had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? It looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. This watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why aren't you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma is gonna get arrested! Better examine something else. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supporters. Yeah, but no matter how we look at it, it looks like there are only two of them here. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in that face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly imbobbled the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Yay! And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Elbast. But somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was imbobbled the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Bobble. This is a good question. How did these support sticks find their way to Bobble, and why? must be some reason as to why they ended up here. Actually, why don't we take a small little break? Let's take a small break, everybody. We are technically in ads, and I have been meaning to actually play this game. This game a bit more. Whenever we're, like, in ad breaks. If anything, to just, you know, kind of keep things going and being cute and silly. Sometimes it's nice to be cute and silly, you know? They want a soda. We are making burgers. What do you want? Mayonnaise and ketchup? Grilled onions. And tomatoes. You are indeed female bear. And you want your soda? Aha! But I really appreciate the toothpick. Yay! We'll do like one more. Hi, Rovera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You also want a Coke. You are probably a boy. Let's see. Lightly cooked burger with grilled onions. No sauce, so we can definitely do... I think that's the one that they like. Or maybe it was this. Let's try this one. If it's not this one, it's the other one. Also, hi, Mitsuru! Mitsuru, I am trying to make burger. I hope you like burgers. I just find spite swimmers here. Aww. Oh, they do like that one. Okay. They want lemonade! They are also a girl! Let's see, cheese... Yep. Did you want any sauce? No. So that means you'll want this sauce. And a lightly cooked burger. And you do want cheese. Lettuce and onions. God damn it. It's like, ugh. To actually put effort. tall ass burger and get out of here. Oh. Ooh! Actually, I need to restock after all of that. Jesus Christ. Eh. Huh. That's turkey curry. I don't think I've ever heard of turkey curry before, but it sounds delicious. Eh. Yeah, we're fine on that. Pretty okay on that. Okay, now we can go back to solving crimes! There must be some reason why they ended up here. Huh, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what is important. And when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with this support stick is... the crossbow?
Eureka!
That's a crossbow! Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks are rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows, technically bolts, but you know. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. And there is a reason for why I keep saying thread, as though there is a reason for you to think about this more.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a sec. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. So Bobble's statue was draped in the Yatagara's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primito statue didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Primito statue didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primito statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Also, Mitsu, it's your one of your favorite men.
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Huh, what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you have ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo no matter how you look at it. Even if you fired the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go very far.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the thing they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusion, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow is not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. There we go. That's the question he needs to be asking.
Objection!
Finally. Finally we have reached this point in our discussion, and I can finally actually move forward in doing something about it, instead of dancing and traipsing around this very point in time. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Bobolese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast Primido's statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Bobolese Primido's statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Bobble. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Bobolese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy, how do you explain that? Aha. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Here's the thing, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? Bungee action, rotary, swinging. Well, swinging motion wouldn't matter. Hold on. I need a... No, that wouldn't work. That doesn't even make sense. If I were to have to take a guess... I mean, let's just go with good old-fashioned... It just swung on over. A swinging motion was employed. The statue would swing right into the building's wall. Yeah, he does have me there. Okay, yeah. Hi, Roxas. How you doing? Alright, I figured it wasn't that one. But that would mean it was swinging, and that just doesn't make sense. And bungee action. I mean, sure. Let's be funny. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously...
Not so fast!
Simultaneously? Get real! The statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shoot an arrow with two ends on a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Not so fast!
Link Z says, don't object and call it success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would snag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lay. As you know, the Pivotal statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollowed replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Link Z says... Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mysterious co-conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was complete, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Bobble, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. Ha! This proves it's right, Agent Lang, that I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. The crossbow arrows. They're bolts! They use bolts! Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. It's really bolted on the correct term. Meetzer, I am going to... I mean, I'm going to do a lot of things to you in general. Like... Yeah, like, come on. There's a lot of things I want to do to you, Meetzer. I hope you know this for a fact. Just want to nibble all over you and just be like, blah, 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 blah. Okay. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. I'll feed you curry as a reward. What, are you trying to make me fatter or something? Blush? It's incredibly sweet and spicy. Ooh, that sounds yummy. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into a fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room.
Objection!
like I'm overthinking this by a lot. A circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that this is right here in this very room. I guarantee you are overthinking this. Oh, I'm sure I am. It's just, how stupid do I want to be? Do I want to call the ceiling fan the thing? You know what? Fine. The ceiling fan. Let's just be stupid.
Take that!
The last piece to the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. Precisely. The ceiling fans doubled as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. You know, I hate this. You know why I hate this? Ceiling fans are not that durable. This is a stupid thing to try and do. Like, have you looked at a ceiling fan and thought, golly gee, I want to hang off of it? I can guarantee you, it's not going to end very well. I also hate this, don't worry. But these people are stupid. How levels just from setting up low. I know! I'm just like looking at it, being like, you gotta be kidding. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, that's not how any of this works. It's not strong enough in order to actually maintain. Whatever. Might want to double check those bearings. Yeah. Okay, okay. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Yeah, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? Pixel! Hi. Wait. I need a... I just need to do something real fast, otherwise I will forget. I need to do a cute thing. I just need to do a really fast, cute thing here. The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Belize offices. Pretty sure that was a lewd thing. Quiet, you. And that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case... Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, in this case, will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Oh no. Who do I... However, it's already too late. I think point of the finger, however, it's already too late. Who the mysterious mastermind is... I'm trying to think what this is, and it's not great. I hate this. Oh, it's the updated autopsy report song. I love it. Yeah, that's exactly what this song is. I just need to take a guess. There's a piece of evidence that will point us. Wait, did Gumfuck not tell you Peach cut noise? Stop it. I could try this and just be stupid.
Take that! Not so fast!
Ugh. I don't know what is the piece of evidence that would point to somebody. And stop being so picky with your food! The person who concocted the trick used to smuggle the statues. Should already have the piece of evidence that shows who that is. Just have to present it, no matter what the cost. You just overwrote your save. No, that's what I want to do. So then I can come back here and be able to keep guessing. I just... What as to who the mysterious mastermind is? Okay, I'm just gonna have to start guessing a little bit. Because it's like,
Take
this? No. I'm just gonna have to keep guessing and just be like, this piece of evidence points us to somebody! I'm like... Is it the statues? No, it feels like it would have to be something... Yeah, this one's rough. Yeah... But not the evidence. Is it the videotape?
Take that!
God, it's just like, oh my god, what do you want me to do? Like, this one doesn't make sense to me.
Take that! Not so fast!
No. No, no. This one is just weird. This one I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to present. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, this piece of evidence that's supposed to show who it was! I'm like, who? Like, what evidence? It's like, what are you talking? Is it this?
Take that! Not so fast!
No. Okay. God, I don't know. The logic in this one is like, I don't get it. Okay, seriously, someone just tell me, because I will just go through each and every piece of evidence otherwise, and just be annoying. And I don't want to have to do that, because that would be very, very stupid. Is it the documents?
Take that! Not so fast!
The sticks? You know what? Sure, why not? We can look at the sticks. Because it is technically his...
Take that!
Of course it's the sticks. The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as if it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big. But Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had very detailed information of the embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Q-Curse Elba. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. I guess, really, we need to look at the fucking statue and why it was there. Because they had, like, why would he actually give... Oh wait, no. It was a fake but was swapped with the real one. It's originally from Hellbast. Well, it's either this one or the other one, but yeah. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Bobble. Was used as a weapon. At least that would be my way of looking at it.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primido statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primido himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Yeah, because it is hollow. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Bobble. So it was smuggled from Bobble to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? With a sword drawn like this, there's an aura of valor and bravery around King Primido. It looks so cool standing like that with the sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should try and come up with some cool pose with a shuriken or something. I'm seriously beginning to think that her real goal in life is become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, there isn't anything particularly odd about the sword, right? No, not really. I suppose we should examine a different area of the statue now. A shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. I bet it's supposed to mean that the guy is protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look at some other areas. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador? I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles! Alright, here it goes. Wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Oh, look! It's a plate for money! What in the... is this? Hey! Is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills! Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. God, finally. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. Primido's statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask too. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask too, and then in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai's sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Elba, hi Cola, by the way. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess! And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed the mask too? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Knuckle back!
Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Kukuris Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Van Karma. I don't think you can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. Agent Lang, I demand an explanation! Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the Ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. So that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I haven't done that, I doubt the Ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as a bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect, combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it has been. That's just as it should be in prosecutor detective team, right? Shit. I don't know all about that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? You are the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should not acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insurance display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know what a counterfeit plate was in. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence.
Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at that time.
I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law, and what is justice? And which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hands. Here and now. Oh, I can actually save right here. I mean, personally, I'm not against using things that are like... Fuck it, just use it. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by a man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Elba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? The card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. KG-8 incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. Prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! You know what? I'm actually going to save on a separate spot for this one. I don't know if there's actually a difference between using it and not using it. Mitsuru can probably answer that. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. Is it just the knife?
Take that!
Take a look at this area. What about that area? Okay. Ah, for God's sakes. We know that the card is an interactive from the... This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Ah, but there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in a terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KGA incident. Do you actually want the answer? Yes. Is there actually a separate path in using the trump card versus not using it? Or is it basically the choice is an illusion? Because I know that Phoenix Wright has also had the choice of illusion before. Both lead to presenting the card and tape. Okay. I kind of figured it was. But I figured I'd at least ask to make sure there wasn't some, like, weird bullshitty thing that could also have happened, because why not? Maybe they would have done something very risky and weird. But I don't see how you could progress the story forward without it. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Codopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Codopia. Is it that? It's either that or that. Let's do this one for fun.
Take that!
This section will make it all clear to us. Yeah, okay. For God's sakes. It's like, there are two interesting things to say. It's either the letter or the weird thing there. So it is the letter. Okay. Always this, like... Okay. It's this.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket, and the director's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate in the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far.
Oh, I see.
However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
Oh, so.
Principality of Cordopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exists.
Arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them.
Are we finished here, boy?
The only weapon I had left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here I can use against him. Yeah, I already pointed that out.
Take that!
What the?
Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Cordopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cordopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Ugh. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you.
How do you figure that?
By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact metal as the one on your chest. Oh. That's a bit concerning. To freaking Gandalf in a flash. Stop it. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen.
You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it?
For a lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time.
Oh, ads are starting. It's a good time to save, and a good time for us to make burgers. This is an excellent time to make burgers. Hold on. Because now we're in ads. We're in ads! I'll be with you in just a minute. Little bastard wants me to ring my own goddamn bell. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. What do you want again? You want a lightly made thing with grilled onions. You're also a panda, which means you like honey mustard because you are basically a bear. Lettuce, tomatoes. Oh, I gave you sauce. You didn't want sauce. Well, you're having sauce regardless! Well, lucky for me, I can get a toothpick and fix that. You are a boy, right? Yes. And a bear. It's fine. They didn't respect my request to leave out sauce. I had so much fun with the bell that I left them a tip. It's fine. One, two, three, four, five. Yep, okay. You want a burger with lots of cheese, mustard, mayonnaise, and lettuce. Yep, mustard and... Sorry. I love how, like, it sounds really watery. Want some lettuce to go with it. Oh, yeah. You just want lettuce. Cheese, lettuce, all that stuff. You are a girl, which means you want this. Bat, panda, bat, platypus, bear, koala, bear, bat, platypus, wolf! Here's your drink. Have a good day. Yay, okay. We're gonna do one more. It's a bat! Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. They want orange soda. They want tomatoes, ketchup, mustard, and a regular burger. Tomatoes and a... Yep, a reasonably cooked burger. Yes. I don't think that's enough. No, it's not. I need 5. I don't think... Oop. Hold on. I forgot. Toothpick. The toothpick was super cute. I just like how everybody loves the toothpick. It makes me so happy. I'll take a stupid burger. Love this game. This game makes me so happy. Eh. Eater, don't you wish you could just toss ingredients back in like this and not worry about it? Pretty sure I need to replace the whatever this is. I do! Storage rules? What storage rules? Doesn't your storage just work like that? I mean, doesn't your storage just automatically reset itself every time you just close the door? Sorry, I'm having way too much fun with such stupid things like that. It makes me so happy to be silly like this. Oh, I see. Right, okay. We now need to put that there. Now we can go back to this. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damasto murder, I admit I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. Object in permanent storage rooms. Look, don't you wish we had more of those in our lives? Damasto attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked? What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. And I get sidetracked from time to time. Aww. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damasto didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I am sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is in self-defense. Can't multitask so well. Technically, multitasking is kind of a lie. Like, really, multitasking is nothing more but being able to do one task at a time efficiently. Like, there are some tasks that you literally, like, let's talk about, like, chores. So, technically, multitasking in this case would be like putting the laundry in the washing machine, then putting the dishes into the dishwasher. Like, those, like, that's technically multitasking, but it's not like I'm actively just sitting there watching either one of these things doing it. But, like, in all honesty, really, a person can only really do one task at a time. I say typing this while simultaneously playing Final Fantasy VII. Stop it. I mean, that's because you're passively, like, listening while playing an active game. Like, that's like, it's like, what is it called? Passive engagement, essentially. I do that all the time. Like, especially when I'm, like, watching Spacine play video games, I'm usually doing something else and just passively watching him. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So, you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's fair to declare it so. Ambassador Alba claims it's proof he was stabbed by Damasto, so it's justified defense. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest,
Everything in this case can be connected to you.
The murder of the Master was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Snuggles. Snuggles do sound great right now, actually. I could certainly go for quite a few snuggles myself, but... well, you know... what else is one to do during these trying times, but... okay, right. Perhaps so if you were my opponent, of course. However, there's one very important fact that I think you must have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean? Extraterritoriality? That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. You know what's actually funny is that literally, it's even funnier that in the real world, diplomats have literally murdered people. Like, have 1000% proof that a diplomat literally just straight up killed somebody. And all they really have to do is claim diplomatic immunity. Now, they could easily be sent back to their country. It's kind of one of those things where it's like you kind of lose your job. But like, it's really funny that this guy is going through what feels like a very circuitous way of just being like, but I am technically needing to be tried in my own country, which is like, actually, that's actually kind of on par with what is reality. Like, diplomats are kind of in a weird spot where they can kind of just, they can literally get away with so much shit. Damn, bro, could start flapping and fly away with that here. Hi, Thorin. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. Though he's less pulling diplomatic immunity and more pulling, well, it happened in my country, so it goes by my laws. I mean, yeah, but you need to solve this case tonight, or else Elba will fly to his home. I mean, in all honesty, he could literally just kind of be like, well, we're done here, goodbye. Like, he could just stop this investigation at any time because he's a diplomat and they're on foreign soil. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance in your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hand. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court.
You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers.
You know what's funny? Is that I can actually see how this is going to play out. Because remember, we haven't thought about Bobble at all at this entire time. We haven't thought about the fact of... why is this giving me flashbacks to something recent that happened in the real world? We haven't talked about Bobble this entire time, or the whole reason why they're here. You know what's funny? Is that by all technical standards, the person that actually, like, Alabast and Bobble don't exist anymore. The Principality of Codopia does. And Alba is not the leader of that anymore. It's in fact now, what's his face? Whatever his face is. He's the one that... Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Yeah, Paulinho. He's the one that actually would be basically declared the king of it. So by all technicality, he could be the one... I can almost see that's how this plays out. Is quite literally, he loses all of his power because he essentially gave it all away to Bobble and to him. Is there nothing we can do? That would be my guess anyways. That's how I would see this being resolved. Because of course it would be. And you're still not done. I'm not done yet. That's why I said it in this, like, maybe we'll finally finish. I don't know. I don't know how long this chapter keeps going. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Do you want a time frame? Actually, yes. How much longer do I actually have? Like, could I actually power through this to, like, midnight and finish this? Maybe a little longer? Or am I actually that close? Like, surely we don't have, like, another 6 hours ahead of us. You have this and one more segment remaining. Okay. So I should be able to finish it. I hope. We'll see. Well, let's just see how we can finish this one. And there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? You know, this is a very good question, Kay. This is a wonderful question to ask right now. You know, what's funny is that technically laws are more about procedures, especially in America, more specifically. And this is why you have to remember that a lot about Phoenix Wright isn't really about how law works, it's more about a criticism of law, and a lot of its failings that go with it. If you look at the series from there, this game actually is quite interesting. Because it tends to be more about criticizing... It's more about criticizing law and justice systems. If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. Hi, Rovra. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet! Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! You're right, Kay. Very well, let's reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Tummy. I do want more tummy. Okay, then I'll go check out Bobble a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flower data erased from my organizer. Saba seemed agitated over something. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, you're unable to legally prosecute him. Cool! It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder the mass too, running a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Bobble. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Bobble also has extraterritorial rights. This brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. Its comments on the legal system would remain relevant within 10 years' time. You know what's funny is that it's still very relevant today. Because this game is well over 10 years old. And it still pretty much shows that the law kind of sucks. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. I sense there is something he doesn't want us to investigate. Welcome to the Embassy of Bobble. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time here at the Bubbly's Embassy, we're offering the very special Experience the Terrifying Fire Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? Oh, well, fine, thank you. We have an investigation to run. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Lest I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian chlamydians and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species! I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? It was effectively supposed to be a criticism on a system that won't change without drastic waves. As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before.
Deducing!
Hold on. Is that really? Oh, I see. Oh.
Eureka!
Bobble's national symbol is the butterfly and Alabast is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? What? The handle on this knife? Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theorem Neutralis. In the very bouquet Ambassador Elba was carrying. The flower motif. It looks like the one of the flower petals is missing. Oh! And take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Oh. I understand now. Blade determined to be Alabastian, the flower motif's petals are separate. Yeah, okay, we've already looked at this well enough. What do I do here? So, am I just supposed to... Am I supposed to just logic think flowers are sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the goodwill of them? Even so, Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers are slightly different for reasons. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabast and Bobble, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. Am I supposed to just connect the dots? I don't know, I'm just guessing at this point. I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. That's the only other thing I can think of. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. But the necessary materials, such as the Babalese ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of all of it. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and paper disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? You? It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Elba. Ambassador Elba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. The cause of Ambassador Elba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her word at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paulinho to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast Primado's statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It's definitely a possibility at this point. These two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was an Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Bauble, right? But I prefer women more. I see. Nothing wrong with that, IMO. Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet with Babalese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... I guess here?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event has been held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually a Babalese Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babel post-haste. Babel's records should be easier to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they will allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babel. One half of a problem at a time, baby, please. You'll do well to take a look at its contents. You move fast. Avon Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast Immigration Screening Area. I really hope there's something in here we can use.
I really hope I don't have to keep guessing on some really dumb things.
I love how these guys are just standing here watching us do shit. Which minute footage should I examine? Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the push cult itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. pushes this to Alabasta from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. Next, let us check the footage from Bubble's security camera. Shows us something. I hope it shows us something good. Ooh, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Bobble? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. I can give Lang a natural bolt. Uh-huh. Didn't think I'd hear Edgy say bulge at all, but damn. God, please. I'm gonna like squish all of you. Why are you like this? Can you not be horny for 5 minutes? I'm joking. I love you all being horny. It makes me smile. It makes me smile. Oh. I'm allowed to be horny? I mean, I love you being horny. I just wish I could help you with it. Ambassador Elba. I thought I'd asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, the same game can never be replayed again. You understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. It's not to make bold shapes in Mahjong. Stop. Soldiers' helmets? No. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Polino. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they will get any further. Ambassador Polino. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for you is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. You know what actually kind of makes me happy is that this guy, the Mr. I Love Tourism guy, as far as I can tell, is actually remarkably not sus. And I've been very much enjoying the fact that it's the old man that's literally the evil guy, and this guy that's like the new generation that's literally just wanting to be like, we just want to be happy, please visit our country and buy things. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. He just actually loves his country and wants peace. I love him. I love him too. Like, I was a little worried that he would be like super suspicious. And now it's just like, oh, I'm like, okay, I can appreciate him.
Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch, after all.
Bless his heart. He's just a good bean.
So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi.
So that is your alibi?
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we cleared that up, I appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said hold it.
What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question.
You did, but you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge even an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors,
you are forbidden to lose.
Of course, that is something I have understood from the start. That guy is the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me! That's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we?
How many times you ask? My answer remains the same.
Ambassador Alba's alibi. His alibi in which I will break.
Hold it!
Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of an ambassadorship, don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there's the matter with the crossbow arrows and the Primadose tattoo.
Objection!
Objection!
I'm sorry, I like how that was said.
All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy.
What do you mean by that? In your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened.
Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh. So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, there is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
I'm sorry, I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Well, the game is still fun if the playing field isn't level. If I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now, let's see you just prove it.
Oh, can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill? I'm only following a hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not admitted himself that he was in league with Mr. Kochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relationship to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Kochin. You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate, right? Correct. But I know more than just that. This one, Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kochin's office, correct? Yes. That safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Kochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Elba behind his back? So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over. He decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible. Seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. Then that means they didn't have a trusting relationship at all. What Ambassador Elba had to gain, I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Kochin. What are you people whispering amongst yourselves over there? Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Yeah then, let's continue with your testimony. Hold on. They didn't have a trusting relationship. What would he get to gain? Well, he would get to gain the counterfeit plate and be able to actually counterfeit his own bills? Would that be enough motive? We could try.
Objection!
No. That's not it. What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator?
Objection!
No, that wouldn't be it. What motive? I'm trying to think about this one. The motive sounds like it should be very simple. Maybe the pushcart?
Objection!
No, I'm being silly. Like, we have the talking points there. It's just, now I need to actually connect. He did burn it.
Objection!
No. God damn it. I'm literally feeling like I'm just guessing at this point, so I need to stop doing that. Alright, let's just...
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, that thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Objection!
Are you saying that it was Damastu that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Primitor statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense. Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm just covering up anything. I'm not covering up anything, I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you wanted an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I am terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I have a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
And despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Kochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Kochin was killed in Babur while I was all the way in Alabast.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Kochin in Babel. And you are correct. Oh, I thought you would be up for a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me, the only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. No matter how hard you try, know that you can't crush my alibi. You'll be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that. So Mr. Kochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, then there is no motive for murder. Both men were very selfish, and I believe that is from where this motive arose. Oh, wait a minute. Right, hold on. It was a fake, but was swapped with the real one, is originally from Alabast. Yeah, the statues.
Objection!
Are you really going to be like, no, not that one, the other one? I'm gonna scream if that's the case.
Objection!
No, really. What is the... What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? What motive? God, what am I... Well, maybe that's it?
Objection!
Finally! God, I'm like... It's because of the no. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. Right, because the thief... Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. Ugh! It's like there's so many different ways of the treachery to basically... to just show itself. And I'm like, what specific treachery am I trying to unfold here? As I'm just like flailing around. It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason, too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad perchance for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? Okay. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The contents of the note is the request calling for the theft of Alabast's Primidos statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing?
Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone cannot kill. Isn't that right? I expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me... Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning that now you only get one question.
Daisley voice, so he overpronunciates with his teeth. Ambassador Albert, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
This is something for Babel to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to.
Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Palladino. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Palladino. Let's find some way to stop him from leaving.
It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, Yatagars' legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer?
Wait, where have I seen that before? That is the clue my father, Brian Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Burn Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer, don't tell me that this is the one from the second KGA incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagara's key. Yeah, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
An amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
And what is that toy there?
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father. And there's a strong wind blowing right where she's standing. And only there. Oh, it is also time for me to take a quick break. Just a small one. Just a little bit of a one. Just enough for me to get my brain to not be completely melted by playing this game. It is burger time! It's a panda! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we need a lemon soda. He also wants a smash burger. That is also with caramelized onions. Yes, okay. You are a boy. Here's your lemon soda. Put this here. Did you want cheese? No. Woo! What else do you need? Mayonnaise and ketchup. There we go. Here you go, panda. Little gremlin-y fucking ass laugh. It's another panda! I love pandas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay, this one wants... Burst Spring, hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you all doing today? We're taking a quick break right now by making some burgers. How are you doing? Let me just... If someone could... God, do I have somebody who actually can? I'm trying to make a burger real fast, and it's just like, oh god. Damn it, ad. I know... I really hate Twitch so much. It's kind of why I'm playing this game, actually. It allows me to basically play... It allows me to basically, like, not be... To not worry about ads while I'm just kind of fucking around for a little bit. I already did the cheese. It needs to be medium cooked. Onions. Now bear cannot be spoiled. Yay! But that's good. You cannot be spoiled now. Do I... No, you need to use the... You do... You can use the @ symbol with mine. It's fine. Mine works correctly. Unlike... Yes, I know. My god, this panda is so impatient. I guess I would be too, though, so it's fine. Sorry, do I have 5 things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. You are a boy, so you need cards. This one is so impatient. Aha! Thorin, sweetie. Thorin, sweetie, I'm flattered. Thorin, sweetie, I'm so flattered, but that's not the person who needs a shadow. I need to actually play through Deltarune myself. Oh my goodness. But hello, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Doxyomi. If you don't know me, I hope you're all out of ad break now. Goodness gracious. Hello, I'm just a big fat panda on the internet. It's always a pleasure to see some new people. Ugh. Look at all these cuties. Hopefully you enjoy big fat pandas, because that's exactly what I am. Although, I don't know if I mean, sure, I'll give you a follow, just because, why not? From doing so many voices for the characters. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely would have a problem trying to do all the voices for the characters. This one honestly does the same thing for me, though. Where I just kind of eventually get really tired. But I gotta keep pressing on! I have to finally prove that the ambassador is an evil bastard and we can actually bring him to justice. It's really fun, though. I need to play through Chapter 5 still. I'm not really too worried about spoilers so much, but I do want to play through it and have fun. Look at Bear Springs VTuber. He made it himself. He made it himself. Oh. I will have to do that. Wait, Catchy-san? I know Catchy-san. Yeah! I need to follow them, actually. Why am I not following them? I know Catchy-san. They're very cute and adorable, and I just need to be able to squish on them, because they're just a cute being. Oh, shucks. Aw. So much bear action. I love bears, though, as you can probably imagine. Then again, I am a panda bear, so... I'm always curious, though, how people find me, too, though, because I am just random-ass I am just a random ass little panda bear on the internet, and so I'm always just like, I kind of feel like Batman, where it's like, who sent you kind of thing. I know, I've seen your Blue Sky account. Ooh. I mean, I'm actually pretty shameless with my Blue Sky account. I found you because Gato over there recommended you. Is that what it is? I found you through Happy Lizard, I think. Yeah, Happy Lizard is a good friend of mine. I love them. They are such big fat lizard, and I absolutely want to smooch on them more. And give them all the squishes and a lot of food, if I could help it. Well, thank you so much for recommending me. I hope you guys will enjoy me playing through the rest of this game that hopefully I can finish before midnight. Let's see if I can. No promises. Acquaintance chain. Look, it's nice to have an acquaintance chain, though. Because then you can always find more and more interesting people to enjoy. Loud? You mean like the music for this? The music probably is a bit loud, isn't it? Unless you mean me, which in that case, I'm sorry. Alright. We were here, where Kay is mysteriously having a very windy day right here. I don't know why. Well, I gotta go rest my voice. Have a good temper. Make sure you have a lot of good, I mean, hot tea with honey would be a great thing to do for her voice, but, you know, also wind inside a building as well. Not just in the building, just in her specific vicinity. No one else has this effect except for her. So it's just really windy. And not only that, but also wind blowing in two separate directions. Because the wind looks like it's flapping this way. But then this part of her hair is more moving in that direction. So it's one of those things where it's just like, girl, you're a mess. Where the fuck is all, like, where is this air blowing? I don't know. Anyways, back to plot. Aw, the sleepy bear is sleepy. Everyone give him all the squishing. 7 years ago, he's this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, even the thorn, ever the thorn in my side. Hey, does this organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all that info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, somebody's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. I feel like we, like, combine two separate, like... no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this, too. He's the fucking Min sister. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. Dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Elba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then even if you use all the power of the Ambassador... Even if you use all the power of Ambassador Polina's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. The last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. I'm an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time further with inane questions, and you will be punished. So, any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is to present the correct evidence, understood? Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Koshin was killed before he returned to Babel. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. There is no time span in which I could have killed him. Last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? There were 2 fires that broke out. During the germination, the fire occurred and it took out, and it took until the end of the show to put out the fire. The second fire, and then it occurred at the 3rd floor, and Mr. Koshin was off caught on fire during this. There was no time for me to do this. There was no time span I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Well, I guess the fires would have been a time span, wouldn't it? Is that where I need to, like, present the evidence? Would it be the fires in which I need to kind of point out?
Objection!
No. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let me see if I need to press on anything and try to get more information. Last time I met with it was here in the theater.
Hold it!
You met with the victim here. I was watching the Steel Samurai, as was Mr. Koshin, who was sitting nearby. I wanted to ask, why you invite the Steel Samurai as a guest at the embassy event? I like Steel Samurai Daddy, so I asked him to be at the event. I see, so it was by Ambassador Elba's request. Now then, will that be all? No, wait, I'm not finished yet.
Objection!
You're not very good at listening, are you? Okay. You don't need to press. Okay. Ugh. Hold on, let me get the... Amazing. Diplomats really do know how to craft answers that didn't answer anything. Now, if the only place he met the victim was at this theater, then when was he killed? We know that Mr. Koshin didn't return to Babel alive. Which means that the only times he could have been killed is when they were both here. And that means that he was planning to kill Mr. Kochan from the very start. Yes. Oh, that was weird. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Okay. There is no time span I could have killed him. Nothing in here would indicate time. I know what that is now in comparison. At which I could have killed him, that doesn't matter. Photo taken after the first fire. So he was still... No, wait. Sheena was the one that did that. Never mind. There was no time that I could have done it. Would it be the commemorative photo? Murder weapon can be seen in Mr. Alva's bouquet. Ugh.
Objection!
Aha! Because that's when he brought the murder weapon down, essentially. I would like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. But it's commemorative. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochan. I see you recognize it, as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it in amongst the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Kochan here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Hello, Retson. Hi there. Even more beans for me to be very happy with. How are you doing? Memories in orbit. That sounds familiar. How you doing, Retin? And welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Doxiomi, if you don't know me, and I'm just being a big fat panda on the internet playing some Ace Attorney investigations. I'm hopefully close to the end of this case before we know it. It would be nice if I could actually finish this today. But how's Memories in Orbit? Hold on, I need to look at this. It's like, I know I've seen this before. Just a little late. Oh, you're fine. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. I know I've seen this a little bit before. Yeah. I got a little lost, but went well. I mean, Metroidvanias typically make you lost. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, it's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Ugh.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell.
The corpse. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Knuckle back!
Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor.
Get out of my way! My plane is scheduled to take off soon.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Elba.
I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang.
Sorry, but no it wouldn't.
What?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Now he's actually screwed.
What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Knuckle back!
Ling Zi says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it.
The Imperial household? What have you done?
You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba.
What?
Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. Videotape the Yatagarasu protected. You cannot be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the detainment philosophy, Lang Zi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off.
It can't be! I don't believe this! My ambassadorship has been revoked!
Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador!
Knuckle back!
Do you really think you could still pull that on us? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now.
He still intends to fight us?
So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me.
I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. I am saving in case he is.
You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater? But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in the Balbo, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we could finally end everything. I know, and I will give it all my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. I wonder if they understood that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. That's weird that it does that.
Hold it!
That's right. As I explained earlier, the commemorative photo shows that you had the knife on your personage.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right? Excuse me. The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of.
Not so fast!
What a pathetic excuse. A weapon that was used in one of your national treasures? It isn't exactly something anyone other than you could have touched, let alone take. I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary. You're an even bigger slime ball than I thought. You would push the guilt onto Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates. In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing. Got the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken that.
Hold it!
You still wish to deny your actions? And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder? I am not in denial. Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer ambassador that he can let himself speak freely. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I. Wait, for the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do. Quite the pair of frightening women you are, but I digress. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel.
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babel, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing, because you can't prove what you're claiming. If this were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room. Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'd be happy to show you my claws.
Hold it!
Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight him my way with evidence. I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him. Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident. If you have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours, then perhaps you can use it to return to the testimony. Very well. But to be fair, you should watch what you say as well. There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then moved the body.
Objection!
That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates. I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy, as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much as to make an unnatural movement, it would arouse their suspicions. I'm to think of it, there wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage. Wait, let me think about that for a second. So Albus said that the god would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally. Just in case. But then, by the same token, the god would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. If we retrace Mr. Alba's movements, we should find some hints to solving this case. Well, right after the Steel Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast, right? From there, he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastian embassy. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the Baba Lee's embassy. He could have gone to Babel, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that you're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause for the unnatural lump under the...
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
What a guess.
But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis, however...
If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Gummy! Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart?
Yes, sir! I found it in the open air stage area.
So that's where you went.
The detective spirit that Pops left me with. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective.
But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart?
I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective.
Yes, sir!
Oh, look, blood.
It's blood!
This must be Mr. Kochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Kochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then... you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? There's so many things that can go wrong.
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Bauble. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. Yeah! If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Bauble, then I win. But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight! I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. His body wasn't burnt by anything. It was lightly touched. I get the feeling I know how he was moved. Which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? Primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the still samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Arctic Arasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damas 2. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. All those trifling matters, I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? You... Is not every life precious? You really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
Like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. God damn. How many more rebuttals can I rebuttal?
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. Ugh. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. Well, about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Atagazu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You, what is going to take you to fess up to anything? So we had rebuttals to your rebuttals. You can rebuttal while you rebuttal. Hi, Patchwork. How are you? Very well, then let's move on to a different question. After the Akazu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took a refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well, I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name is Damask too. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got the Primrose statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Valkyra's really letting her whip fly now. Ugh. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Ugh. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. Ah, so that is something I'm supposed to do. Ah. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Sedgworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Bobble? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? I was afraid that Larry would have to come in because there's one piece of evidence that hasn't really been brought up, and you have to remember that Larry literally just kept diving, literally came out of water out of fucking nowhere and then dived back in and never reappeared, which means that the water goes somewhere. And that's what they're about to do here. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil Magistrate, it is time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai. No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo! Ugh. Two people that I want to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of Go away! Sorry. Edgeworth just be like, go away! We don't need you here! Leave! No one wanted you here to begin with! Why are you even still plot relevant? Get out of here! How could you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah! I found him in Bobble, but he was in the middle of a pool. Well, wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made... No, not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Bobble. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Bobble. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I had no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Bobble. I thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? What? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry, get out! It's like, that's enough, Larry, get out! The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. Ah, it's Tibbers! Oh my goodness! Hi, Tibbers. How are you, sweetie? Oh, you were playing some Marvel Rivals. Well, hello, everybody. I'm Yomi if you don't know me. I'm just a big, fat, cuddly panda that... So many raids. Actually, I like having a lot of raids. It makes me happy. How was Marvel Rivals? Did you do well? Also, Tibbers, I need to do that. Tibbers, we need to hang out. We need to do things. Like, we live so close to each other, and yet we don't... Sweaty no KH games. We're sweaty tonight. Actually, I've been playing some... I've actually been playing a lot of the... I've actually been playing DVD lately with some friends. Because there's an event going on, and it's... I'm actually having fun with it. Like, DVD is actually not boring. Or like... I mean, it is still kind of sweaty, but at least it doesn't feel nearly as bad as before. But I've also been playing with friends. Because, like... And you didn't invite me. Admittedly, I had a full party each time. I had a full party. Although, I will try to make sure to invite you next time, Meetster. But Tibbers! I hope you had a good time. I mean, hopefully you're not too tired, but you probably do need to rest. I'll have to poke at you incessantly and see if we can try and hang out soon, because I want to be able to just bite at you. Been hooked on Rivals, but I did do some Dandy's World earlier this week. And you didn't invite me? Tibbers, you know I love Dandy's World, and I want to play more games with you. I poke back. I'm gonna poke you so hard. You don't realize it. Right, cool. Plot element stuff. Something. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. I gotta sleep now. Take care. Good night. Sleep well. I love you. Is bugged right now in multiple ways, but one you should know is that the anniversary cakes are for some reason considered very rare instead of event items, so you get a lot less. Just like last year. Huh. I mean, I still got plenty of event cakes though, so I haven't had that much problem getting at least some. But, I'm not too worried about it. Tibbers is now lurking because they are now sleeping. Yeah, the other bug right now is projectiles are going through certain map shack walls, but those maps are kill switched. Ah, interesting. But I don't know. I've gotten still plenty of cakes in general, but maybe they'll actually fix it to where it's more common to get cake. I don't know. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabast is bilateral symmetry. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabast to Babel is the Yatagarasu counterfeiting bilateral symmetry. Well, it's either that or the Yatagarasu. Because it's... Right, no. Because she's the one that started the fire. Let's try the Yatagarasu, and if not, then it's bilateral symmetry. Is it not the Yatagarasu? No, wait. Especially was the Yatagarasu. It's very unlikely that the Yatagarasu is the key. In that case, how exactly was Iron smuggled across country lines? That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Okay. You're getting a cake only every few blood webs, whereas if you buy on P10, it's guaranteed 1 per blood web, is the thing that's important, and because they're very rare instead of event, your best shot at getting the most as manually buying, since auto-buy can and will skip... Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, I had Thorin tell me about that, and I literally have just been manually buying things strictly because of that, and I've definitely been getting a lot. I think with one character, I already have like 11 cakes. So it's like, it's very easy to do it if you just manually buy it, but that's more of just like a flaw in like how... I'm not gonna worry about it. That's like, it's one of those things where it's like, that's an easy fix though. Admittedly, a very annoying fix. I want very specific shit on my killers. That is also very valid. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cocham's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Here?
Take that!
Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it! It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Knuckle back!
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Sir Edgeworth, it's here, sir! There's a reservoir here. It's just like the rose, just like in the rose garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of the embassy are mirror images of each other. God, these games were my childhood. I need to catch up on the modern ones. Yeah, do it! As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to be doing... Once I actually get through the second of the investigations, I'm actually going to be playing through Apollo Justice and all of that trilogy there. Because I've actually already gone through the entirety of the Great Ace Attorney. That one was a lot of fun and very well worth it, in my opinion. Which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the bubbly side. Can't wait. I've actually played through a good bit of Apollo Justice before. I know I've even completed it, but that was like years ago. I probably don't remember as much as I would like to think. Was the original AJ Apollo Justice, and that was right before the Edgeworth spinoff. Actually, I think for me, I've only played 2 of the only 2 of the 3 of the Apollo Justice things. I think it's like the Spirit of Justice is the one that I never went through. Hold on. I have to remember, like... Yeah, the Spirit of Justice one. Like, I know I've gone through Apollo Justice. I know I've gone through Dual Destinies. I've never gone through Spirit of Justice. So that's gonna be, like, the one that I'm like, ah. It's actually pretty big because a lot of people day 1 of the event used the 1 mil to try and get cakes through auto buy and effectively got scammed. Even DB made a tweet saying they're looking into it because it's that bad. I mean... yeah. It is definitely a stupid thing for behavior to not fix. I get the feeling that if they look into it, the only way that they could really fix it is just to make cakes really common, which, one, is not a bad idea in general. It's just like, just let people be able to get more blood points easier. Like, fuck off, behavior. Like, come on. Mr. Kochin's body was moved to Babel through the pool in Alabast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I need to see more physical proof if you have any. Oh, ads are starting soon. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the Babelese one. And I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reserves in the 2 courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where's your proof that the 2 sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right here before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. This blasted door? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of Justice's Dolph son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babel. This guy is a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it. So I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body could swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Ancient Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping me to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. Oh. I know the answer. It's simple. It's actually stupidly simple. And another thing, Mr. Kochin's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Now that one... Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Sheeta? Right. With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right. Machina would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like her hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Okay, so I already know how to solve this one. It's basically why the fire started in the first place. So the fire started in the first place so that it could flush literally the body through into Babel. So yeah, that's how we know this. We literally just have to get to that point of the plot at this point. What is this? Sorry, I like to keep an eye on certain things, and I saw one thing that I'm just kind of like, it's like, get out of here! And it's just like, okay. Don't mind me. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. Yeah. What's happening in the embassy around the time Sheena was in Babel? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water. That's it! I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Okay, maybe not flush, but getting rid of the water would definitely be a solution. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that you have thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean, there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. There were 2 fires!
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Bubbly's embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reserve's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, reserve's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to reverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation you're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat.
Not so fast!
Even if all that water was used up by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you wouldn't know. I figured you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the wall? There are no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. And, oh, it looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Machina and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body and Machina could move up and down the pool. You know, that is the one piece of evidence we actually have not used. Are we literally talking about that she just waited until the water just refilled? No, that seems so stupid, though. Okay. It's the only piece of evidence I haven't really used at all, and I might as well be dumb.
Take that!
Aha! I mean, would anything else make sense? No. But it's literally the, like, it's the only thing we haven't used that's connected to it that actually would make sense. It is me literally just being overthinking it and just being like, she just waited until the water refilled? Mr. Elba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts? How so? Water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Machina and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the bubbly side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Urgh. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Elba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Mr. Sheena was busy conveniently staring at the first fire in Bauble. Or conveniently starting. Then she made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by that time, the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas into Bauble. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level along with Machina and the body. The True Crime Courtroom Lodge YouTube fascination for me that I'm thinking about. I mean, this is definitely a very fun thing to play. And to lose your mind over. After that, Machina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. I would also explain why the body didn't catch fire. Or barely caught fire. Because it was wet. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
Objection!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines? But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? What's proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, So too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over the Bubbly's open-air stage area. Yes.
Take that!
And what exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Belize side will be your undoing.
A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your chagrin, perhaps. Much to your chagrin? Perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick.
What?
This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. Chagrin? However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
Objection!
That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Oh, I just want to finish this. We're so close! Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Bubbly's side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Bobble.
Impossible!
The people of Zhang Fa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
This guy just will not die. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Cock's gone. Just literally, it's just like, we're just gonna have to kill him. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they're lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. Alright, in that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. So Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. We've said this like 3 or 4 times. Okay, the final testimony. It better fucking be the last testimony. I am about to throw this game into a fucking pit. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there was anything else for me to testify about! Still get to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. Oh, don't tell me that he's going to talk about the finishing move. But, of course, he couldn't... The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key of this investigation. I watched from the last row. The show was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving seeds were seared in this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who is cool. Yeah, the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super cute girl? Larry, I am going to toss you into a fire. She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Keifade, and she's helping me in my investigation. You're a creep, get out of here. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself here, but better late than never. Yes, okay, I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery? There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that. I know, this is the end. For the man there. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I will like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. She is indeed 17. This really is the endgame. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Elba's lies. Well, I already know where to attack him now. I saw it was there from the audience, but it's hard to prove that. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? It's either this one or the next one that I have to press.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. As Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. Planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. You finally did it. This piece of evidence, this fucking piece of evidence finally becomes relevant. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How could you forget your own special moves? It's the special attack that Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and today was the first time he showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could please elaborate on this point for me.
Objection!
He was an idiot. He broke his own fucking spear because Larry is an idiot. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Samurai spear. What about it? The spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Man, Larry, I'll just be glad when we just can stop thinking about you. Having said that, said useless man bent that spear during his rehearsal this evening. Hey, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Correct. Because you couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Kukrus Elba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? At least Larry's dumbassery is oddly incredibly helpful here. Unfortunately, yes. So he wasn't watching the show tonight. Then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Kochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy, and so are all of your conclusions. Yeah, I'm sure I am sloppy. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Ah, you see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal! Just because he got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the entire show.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever! Who was that just now? It would be I, young lady! Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Even old men like Ultraman. Edgy, please, hold on a second. Hold for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel... I totally think he's a Steel Samurai. What exactly is a Steel Samanic, pal? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. Edgeworth, being a true fan. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. Well, he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Albert directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Kochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I had already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why you'd think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Hold those lips of yours still! What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
I happen to enjoy wasting my time. Mr. Elba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you! I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Excuse me, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very deep... I'm sorry, I couldn't even keep that up for a second.
Knuckle back!
Oh, that's still here. That's fine. I really should throw that away. It's the wheel for my broken chair. It's still here. I'm like just playing with it at my feet now. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Kukas Elba. Kurkus Elba? Fuck if I know how to say his first name. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That's the name of the move. That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Kukuris Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name. You saw it. That has to be it. He's just saw... You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? Well, what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Is it the... Mr. Alba took and ate a few from the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Kocham's murder. Is it really just that? Is it really the Steel Samurai? Present for embassy staff. Mr. Oldbad took and ate a few from the dressing room. Is this...
Take that!
Okay. I was about to be like, it's not the hot dogs, is it? Okay. So there's another thing that deals with the dressing room and that. So give me a minute. Oh, right. It's probably this one.
Take that!
Would have been funny if it was. I'm just kind of like, it's like, okay, it would have to be that because me. It's like the pushcart makes more sense, but I just wanted to try the hot dog because it was funny. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into the Alabast along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait, what if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room, then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with this idea to move the body with a pushcart then. Correct. Thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Kirkus Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got that? Arrest! Not so fast. What is it now? Seriously. Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. I mean, how do you get lost at your own embassy? You punk! You still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? So Edward, isn't there anything you could do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edward pokes around in there, I'm sure we'll find some good new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use the little thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
Not so fast!
You don't need to do any of that. Wolfie, how could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing, that's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. If there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. It was aliens! Aliens all along! And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. There's no other course of action left to us. It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Who is it this time? Thank you, Kay. Thank you for expressing my frustration. Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! First Larry, and now you. with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo. Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all you keep talking about things I don't get at all. We're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? It's the box of those samurai dogs, right? Oh, Edgy Poo, here, go and eat one. You'll feel right as rain. I'm sorry, I feel like allowing Edgeworth to express his frustration is very important right now. Just... I don't even know what to say. Just everyone's just like... Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo? Tell me you understand the depth of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. That occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and then you were nice and full. One day it's a dream to serve you some of my homemade food. I mean, it was the dearest of everyone is to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry, but that's when you experience it. And I'm gonna have to make it the most delicious. You threw it in front of me and I'm sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It has special design on it, on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. Wait, what? Oh. But when I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. I was wondering when this would actually become relevant. Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the... After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinamoro dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. A present? The trio of Biglets basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the busy people and tell them hi. I just had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. I believe I understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Koshin with the Zeta and then placed his body inside the killer. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. Ah, I see. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Well, let's try this one. I can't see the connection. Okay. killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. That which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with a Hinomura on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Windy old bag. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Itchy poo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Elba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it will be what will put you away for good. You're bluffing. Huh. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the things you needed to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about the box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with the Hinomura fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I gotta admit, I'm a little surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab pronto. But why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill in the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see, the killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly, and that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Holbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Holbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way to put that! I didn't steal, I received it for myself. Kirkus Alba, I'll say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Objection!
Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How could he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? Sole piece of evidence that was left in the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we can now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say it like it means something. Excuse me, sirs. Report! What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed the red substance is blood. Do it. With this, Kirkus Elba... Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. A question? One from before, or have you forgotten? Even if it is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast!
Like we already told you, to prove that the crime scene was the dressing room.
Objection!
Good night, Nerdy Nilla. I hope you sleep well. Mwah. But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's... He has a very good point. But what if the blood wasn't Mr. Cochin's? What if it was actually Mr. Elba's? The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Elba is the killer. Then, this evidence, it's meaningless. That can't be. We were so close, sir. Smack that smug look off of his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can compose with it. I can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who was that? It's too late! I won't allow anyone to stop me now! Who keeps saying hold it without clarifying who? It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me. Oh, hi. You kind of disappeared for a bit, too. It wasn't me either. It was me. Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more. Hurry up and spit it out! Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. No. What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. What an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, alright? Namely my words. In which one of your words would that be? Once I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That has nothing to do with a murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto the box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. Or so you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dog had a small nosebleed? Then what? I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Kirkus Elba, you bastard! Silence! Don't you ever trust me with such a filthy word again! I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through! Can we just please test the blood? Test his blood?
Not so fast!
Elba, it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. You know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Ugh! Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who had been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he who could turn any desperate situation around do, in which I am avoiding saying his name for weird reasons? Turn it around. That's it! I must turn my way of thinking around. Yes, I'm glad that you're finally getting on board with what I'm thinking, like 10 minutes ago. It's not whose blood is this? It's whose blood could get on the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at that time. And there's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I removed from center stage. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage. I will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. I'm the lost powerless before.
Objection!
For God's sakes. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Cucus alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ha! Mere words! What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth and Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. We know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to a case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. It's so close. I can almost taste it, SpongeBob. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. The only one that matters.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Cucus Alba. What? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. That's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? Oh, for God's sakes. What if during the murder Mr. Kochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What is the piece of evidence that shows that he was probably bleeding at that time? His neck wound! Mr. Elba, you bear on your body a great wound because we're all stupid and we keep forgetting important facts. That was from when Damastu attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. But is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as a fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip by you, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. And that is what caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I'm going to scream. I wonder where you would propose such a weapon came from. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Not so fast!
Since Mr. Alba was about to bring in the Alabastian knife in a banquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what the other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if the other way doesn't exist, you better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. What? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into the theater. Yeah, the key.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatakarasu key. That key! That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. It is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Kodopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. And in order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make sure so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Elba? Shall we match it by shoving it into there repeatedly? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine, all of you! Especially Manny Cochin, this is all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt of all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors!
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask you. This country or Alabasta, which country's court would you like to face first? How would you like to go and get fucked? Just wondering. So I'm gonna do this. Like, we're literally, like, towards the end of shit. And I'm like, God, I just want this to end. And just be like, I have figured it out. Please, for the love of God, let me be free. Either way, it's game over for you.
Yeah. Edgeworth!
Ooh. Ah! That was a fucking jump. Where are we? Yeah, this is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabasta. Francesca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir? Ugh, I don't even want to think about what that would be like. I got a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the instances. Cammy Mill was to provide support during smuggling arts using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. There you go, you airlines, and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. It sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Armano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Armano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Armano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. And all of that has come to an end, as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Armano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Armano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-80 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mac Rill. Those two facts are the unshakable truth, however, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Didman. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paulino. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paulino has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. But what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem at all that interested. Oh, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edward, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kate? How come she's not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edward's voice for a bit. Well, I didn't notice you, or realize that voice was you. Long Z says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in the action court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhengfa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Whoopi says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't neglected Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, if you haven't negated it, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong, I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change, you got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. I hope you've got enough, because I'm going to call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end you must have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced to me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because... Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in one. And today, more than any day, I felt the fight within me rising. I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Or so about my suitcase, I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go-You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. That sounds awful. Sounds absolutely horrendous.
Edgeworth? And that rudeness of that rude man? Because of him, my time and money is wasted? But more importantly, I received a most fantastic treasure recently. The permanent statue of the Principality of Cortopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Paulino was most generous.
That's funny. Literally, like, yeah, totally. Totally have this genuine statue smile. We finally caught Agent X's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Albin's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cardopian courts await. Cardopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir! I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I had noticed that I dropped my police badge too! I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir! I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles, man! And my least favorite opposition in the franchise. We go from the second favorite with Lang to someone I just can't stand. Oh yeah, she was here. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. I gotta get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. I know which Pride you're talking about, God. I love Emma, she's so adorable. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only person I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Stop it, Lord. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edward teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
God, I love Judge. Judge is like my favorite character because he's such a moron. I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. This is actually kind of fun. Someone with the same brains as Gumshoe made it all the way to Judge. Why not come to Cotopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although, recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. And then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, and the next event will be great! It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu! Of course, I hope to in this case help in creating our latest attraction. It's been 5 hours. No! I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan! But it's okay, because that's how I met Minaru. Yeah, I'm planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell Blue Ocean dogs. They sell like hotcakes, hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun, I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in blue suit at all recently? I wonder what's up. Oh, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. You're very digital. Larry, I wouldn't even let you buy me a dinner date. Larry, that's your childhood best friend. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed. Over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I ever heard of that smuggling ring. It says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Yes, at my elderly age of 30. I'm sorry. I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What do you mean by that last sentence? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. It's a creepy fuzzy pink animal, and then I'm a pink princess, a great hero of justice. But then when you only tail instead of a head when it's around, and to wear your own costume, but it just sounds like a terrible idea. Moto hide! I feel like I'm just watching a movie at this point. Whoop! I feel so much better now that the trial is over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Elba's face when he revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edwards is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they began large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave Francesca and Agent Lang. So, what are your plans now, Kay? Well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edwards' assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. What a relief. Okay. Yeah? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm willing to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. We'll probably also have some other male that will be like kind of our leader. And then, you know, we'll go on like super secret missions and he can kind of make weird commentary. I've never actually seen this show that I'm trying to reference to. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was noble, what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger, even though we'll probably never reference you ever again. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. Although by the next game, you'll probably never hear of me again, and I'll just kind of be this weird thing that we'll never talk about ever again. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edward. The lock on my window at the home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture. Just the three of us. Yeah, commander photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Oh, tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. And thus the long tale of the KG8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of the little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Are we done? Look at the gay dads and their adopted daughter. We're finally done. Well, we're done with this one anyways. We can finally leave. I say this as if I'm like being tortured. It's more of just like, Jesus Christ, is chapter 5 just so long. How many hours was that? I think that's like over 10 hours. Like, fucking Christ. Okay, we're just gonna... I'm gonna be lazy. I am tired. I have such an easy target too today. I'm gonna raid into a big fat yin who's currently playing some Resident Evil 2 from what I saw, because he's a big fatty and cute. Okay, so now we're going to start the raid. We're going to give him a big ol' smooch. We're gonna tell him he's fat. You're free to tell him he's fat, by the way, but, you know. Also, there's my Blue Sky, my YouTube, and if you want to join my Discord, just ask, and I will give you a link. Otherwise, you know, just, you know, it's fine. Hope you have a good night time. So good night, Rovera. It's always nice to see you, and good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for just hanging out with me. It took you 3 streams, so yeah, over 10 hours. Oh, that would have been like over 12 then. Yeah, okay, maybe like even closer to 15. Good night, Baku. Good night, everybody. I love you all so much. Thank you just for hanging out with me and watching this to the end. Until next time, everybody, I love you all.